Oh, it was working. Hello everyone, welcome. Wiss, I see your present, your messages in Spanish, and I can't read it. Started a new account to replay Violet, gonna try for the Shiny, only Shiny this time. If you use only Shiny here, may actually fill up your Shiny Living Dex faster. Could happen. Welcome Darth, Full Calling, Shauna, Marcus. Hope everybody's having a fantastic evening. Looks like we're doing pretty good. My mic's actually working, so that's cool. We got Pomo yesterday, so that was pretty sweet. Bag. Dang. I didn't have them walk enough. Doing well, doing well. How are you, Marcus? Okay, we got super speed now. We were able to get a shiny Pomo yesterday at the very end of the stream, at the end of 5 hours. Hopefully stream quality's doing good as well. YouTube's telling me my bit rate is like horrendous, so I may have to shut down the horizontal stream to be able to get a better stream experience for everybody. Yeah, everybody's hanging out on the vertical stream this time. The horizontal streams have been giving us grief, basically. So they have not been ideal. In fact, I'm actually going to close that one down here just because it is looking like garbage. So Wiss, if you would like, hop on over to the vertical side of things. At least on the horizontal stream is horrible. Yeah, let's get the vertical stream going then. Alright. Stream should improve quality-wise for those that are still remaining. Oh, he's still hanging out. Cool. Hello? Oh, wait. Isn't that... Shauna, isn't that on horizontal? Yeah, it looks like we are still live on vertical, at least. Welcome back, Shauna. I'm doing well, Wiss. We missed you yesterday. People were asking questions, mainly Star Killer, but good to see you again. Okay, so since we now have super speed, opens up a little bit of possibilities. The question still does remain, what should be the next shiny? Keeping in mind it should be a Gen 9 Pokemon that we did not use in the last run. We got Tinkatink, Wooper, Mashif, Watrel, Smoliv, Bramblin, Nimble, Palafin, Rellor, Capsicid, Shroodle, Cloth, Charcadet, Wiglet, Tandemaus, Fido, and Tadbulb. Tinkatink should be the next hunt. I agree. I like Tinkatink. It's got. I feel like it's got to be Tinkatink or Charky Boy, but I need a fire encounter sandwich for Charky Boy. It seems like if a mod doesn't appear, another one has to. Basically. Shoot, we even had a Wookiee in. Yeah, Wookiee. That's what prompted that. Like Tinkatink, hammer, easy to see. I think the best place to hunt Tinkatink, you guys might know better than myself, but I feel like the best place to hunt Tinkatink is up in these ruins. Has anybody else had a different experience? And I think we can also buy an encounter sparkle sandwich for fairies, so can make our job a little bit easier. Was that coconut on the can? You know it, Marcus. Come on now. You know dang well if I'm drinking Dr. Pepper from a can, it's got coconut on the can. It is the only way. At this point, we're just slowly walking to get our steps in for the day. For Pomo. Any gray noses? Oh, apparently I've already talked to them. A shiny Cyclozar. You never knew Dr. Pepper had a coconut flavor? You usually drink Dr. Pepper because you're a Mountain Dew fan. But might have to try that. Oh my gosh. My region went absolutely nuts for this last summer. So I go to those, they're, FizzBiz is the name of our local one. Basically Sonic. You can get a Coke or a Dr. Pepper. They'll put flavor shots in it, so like coconut, raspberry, vanilla cream, you know, things like that. One of the popular ones in my area is called a Wicked Grin. Another place calls it Ace in the Hole. But it's Dr. Pepper with coconut, cream, and raspberry. So good. Did your stream say it ended? No, that's weird. So, usually, I'm drinking soda out of my green cup that has Dr. Pepper, that blend in there. But but because I'm drinking it out of a can, I got the specific version from Dr. Pepper. Not as good, but still pretty tasty. Also, the more I see these tadbulbs, the more I'm convinced on my earlier streams where I was going for Nimble and Capsicid, the more I'm convinced that I actually did see a shiny one. I saw a few tadbulb with, like, not that color of tail. YouTube is being pretty crazy right now. Wait, what? You got a shiny Lechonk? I don't have a shiny Lechonk, right? Pomo, why won't you attack the stupid Marrow? One more year and you can compete to be Sludgiest's best viewer? Nice. There we go. Hey, Austin. Congrats on the shiny Chonky boy, Shauna. Excuse me. Welcome back, Darth Raven. Don't know if you've been gone or just lurking, but welcome back. First shine of the game. Very nice. Oh yeah, you said that you were doing a shiny only run. How long have you been going for? 10 minutes? Surely that was enough steps. Not what I wanted to do. Still not enough steps? Does it have to be a certain level? It's probably got to be a certain level, doesn't it? Nope. Just thought I'd take a stroll down the beach, see if there was any shiny Wiglet or anything like that. Pommy, what is your deal, dude? Oh, right. It's not friendly enough with me. It won't obey me. Holy squawkabilly, Batman. Why won't obey? It's because it's too high of a level for my gym badges. And we're not close enough buddies. See if I can find my way back to that store, though. I feel like it was over here. I'm definitely mistaken. It's right here. Let's try right there. If they're too high of a level and they won't obey you until they are friends with you. There's like two factors, friendship and level. So like your starter, right? You can over level your starter and it can get to the point where it won't obey you, but it's very difficult to do because usually the length of time it takes to get there, you're becoming friends faster than that. Was it here? No. Encounter power fairy. That actually might have been the restaurant I'm looking for. But I feel like it was more... I mean, even encounter would help, I would think. Yeah, it's gotta be that. Encounter power fairy. Do I have to eat it like right then? Hey, Star Killer. This is the city where you do Masuda stuff? Yeah, Lavincia. Okay, encounter power fairy. Oh, this map moves so slowly. It was too far up. It would be so funny if one of those Maru was shiny, just chilling, just for the heck of it. Welcome back, Marcus. Maybe I'll get lucky and there's a fly point up here. Oh, and eventually I will be shiny hunting a Gudra Whis. I did see your comment earlier. But we will not be doing that until the shiny run is over, since it is not a Gen 9 Pokemon. But I would love to get one of those. Hey, there is a fly spot up here. Sick. The Grand Olive Orchard. Evidently, if I can get a whatever type Mashif is, it's a good spawn zone for him too. We hunting Tinkatink or Mashif if Mashif spawns. I'll take it. But yeah, Tinkatink is the goal. So yeah, it's got a little bit lighter of a hair color, but mostly just a hammer. Linvac PR, welcome. Looking for the bronze indeed. How you doing, Linvac? Have to figure out a good way to run through there quickly. It's the How Pathetic Look Principal Skinner. I should make sure. Yeah, they are active for 30 minutes. How have you been, Linvac? You wonder what the new niche will be in the next Pokemon gen? You wasn't a fan of Terrestrial early on. Learned to enjoy it. I don't know what the new gimmick will be. They seem to be like pushing the limits of, okay, we have a temporary extra evolution for Megas. We have a Z move for more powerful moves. We have Dynamaxing for 3 moves. I think Terrestrializing's back on the right track. You know, you can do 1 per battle, but it lasts the entire battle. I think we're seeing more of a return back to the Mega Evolution style of things. I think they're going to find that people seem to like that type of a mechanic better than the Z moves, better than the Dynamaxing. Yeah, I hate the forms. I agree with you there, Starkiller. I hate the Terra forms. Just bring back Megas, and I think everybody will be happy. You know, and make the Mega Evolutions positive and not utterly terrifying. Oh gosh, that's a lot of fletchling. Notice how there's a distinct lack of Corvisquire here, and I haven't seen too many Rookadies. Are you shiny? No, you're not. Carry on. Or you would if you didn't faint due to... Megas are the best. They are. They had it right the first time. And I think they just have to do some trial and error to figure that out. Because it's so rare for them to win the first time. Oop, hi Tinkatink. Just to let you all know, because this channel can't receive super chats to override my decision on nicknaming rights, the nickname for this will be Hatsume. It's a requirement. Z moves had to be the dumbest thing they ever had. Some of the Z moves were really cool. Others, not so much. I liked the Pokemon specific Z moves. But when it came to, you know, just generic Pokemon using a grass type move gets up to this, yeah, I didn't like that part of it. So like Moonlit Assault or something like that for Incineroar, really cool. I think I hated Dynamaxing more. But I don't know, I would have to play through Sword and Shield again to make up my mind. Hear me out. Metal Hammer. I don't know why, but Tinkatink, knowing that it will eventually need to be a Tinkaton and a Tinkatuff, for whatever reason, I feel like Tinkatink's nickname has to be Hatsume. My Hero Academia reference for those that don't know, but Mei Hatsume. I think it's the stars in the eyes. And tinkering and being metal, robotics, you know. Dynamax was a really cool idea, but for 3 turns, yeah, not so much. That's why terrestrialization is a step back in the right direction. Once you terrestrialize, it's permanent, and you can swap in and out, and it still stays. You get the best of both worlds. Now, hear me out though. Mega Evolution, but you get the same bonuses that you do on terrestrialization. That being said though, I think they had it right the first time with Mega Evolution. However, I think terrestrialization is a arguably better mechanic in that it's so much more viable for upsetting the VGC. It's like in terms of strategization and upset and unpredictability, I think it has a wonderful addition to video game tournaments for well, the competitions. Much more so than Mega Evolution. What'll be the rules for nicknaming the other Pokemon? How will that work? What do you mean? You liked the special Gigantamax moves and they were awesome? Oh, yeah. There isn't a way to override currently. That's the neat part. You don't. Dang, that sucks. I mean, I guess since this is still technically set up with the main channel's alert box, super chats there would also suffice. So, like, it is still an option. If that makes sense. Like, if somebody was to become a member right this very moment, or do a super chat, it would still pop up on the stream, which would actually be unironic, but listen, Starkiller, we now have a confession from you. Your alibi better be airtight, because if that Gardevoir plush goes missing, by all accounts, it would be grand theft. Which is absurd to think about. That's wild. If somebody stole my Gardevoir plushie, it could be considered grand theft. You will send your raccoon mock. Okay, that actually is a little bit more terrifying. Like, that's actually... You got connections, you got ties, they're holding your hand. Like, they're gonna take you to anoint you as their ruler at some point in the near future, I think. So... Bread boy for the... I could get behind bread boy. They know who buys the hot dogs and marshmallows. They are paid very well. Paid in snacks. They are the best bandits and hit raccoons in the Midwest. Training them well. I can't do Tinkaton dirty like that, though. Also, on my original playthrough, I had a Tinkaton that was less than legit. That was shiny. And I want a fully legit version of that, so... This is semi-universe correcting. I'm only nicknaming the ones really for the run. I don't think I'll be nicknaming all of my shinies. But who knows, maybe I will. You nickname your extra shinies that you don't need random things. Unfortunately, I need all these ones. Luckily, I think, with the exception of Metal Duck, I can rename all of my shiny Pokemon thus far. Because Metal Duck's the only one that has changed. I should keep my eye out for other varying shinies, huh? Like... Just making sure on Shiny Bronzor. Okay, very, very green. Should be pretty hard to miss. And Moshif is purple. I feel like Drowsy's a hideous color. Hoppip's an obvious green color. Metal Duck is the best. Metal Duck is the first shiny for the new channel, that's for sure. Also, ruins in Pokemon are the literal worst. Ruins in Pokemon almost never have a story behind them. Like, hello, why are there like these random AF 2 buildings in the middle of nowhere out here? Are we to believe that they are the remnants of the castle that the ruinous quartet caused the ruin of? I do like knowing that at any point in time that I deem fit, I could challenge a gym leader and it would be okay. I'm just choosing not to use that shiny at the moment. what order are we supposed to do the Titans? I believe it is Cloth is first, for sure. Then I think it goes Bombardier. Tatsugiri is last. Oh, what? What is it? Oh, yeah, Great Tusk. Okay. It should go Cloth, Bombardier, Orthoworm, Great Tusk, Dodonzo. You did Cloth, Bombardier, Orthworm, Tatsugiri, Iron Treads. I feel like Iron Treads and Great Tusk are level 45, where Dodonzo is like level 50. I might be mistaken on that though. You just been catching every Pokemon to fill in the decks on Pokemon Home? Solid work. That's what I started doing on Scarlet. Ooh, excuse me. Wow, so many Tinkatinks. Ding, 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 ding. You really need to fill in the home decks, but you're too lazy. I actually quite enjoy doing it. Where to go? What? we don't have to waste 5 minutes of the sandwich just getting here. Crap. I don't think so. Hey, have a great night, Marcus. Ooh, a lot of fletchling. Silly Bronzor. Crud. Jay has been missing here lately. I think Jay popped in briefly yesterday, actually. I could be mistaken, but I feel like Jay was here yesterday for a minute. Yeah. Pink dog? Hear me out. Pokemon. All the same mechanics. Except for we get to use some of our Poké Dollars to build an entire home. You know, we got the League Club room in the BBA. We got our dorm rooms, but like an actual house that we can purchase in-game and decorate with all manner of stuff. And kind of have like pastures similar to Legends Arceus, where they can run free. Kind of like secret bases, but like not secret. And more customizable. Let us become like Pokemon Ranchers. There's a game I haven't thought of in forever. I'm actually going to have to power on my Wii at some point and go through like Pokemon Ranch. You hated the secret base stuff? Me too. But this would be more like Animal Crossing, but better. Customize your house. Interact with and pet Pokemon. Oh, and I figured out the reason why the Pomo will not obey me. It's because when I caught it, I didn't have the appropriate gym badges. I can only catch level 15 Pokemon and have them obey me instantly. If you catch them before that level, they will obey you indefinitely, no matter how strong they get. So long as it was caught by you and not obtained in a trade. You wish Miraidon wasn't so much a bike and more like how Koraidon was? Exactly. Like, being perfectly honest, I was Team Violet the entire time. Until I played Scarlet, and then I became Team Scarlet all the way. Koraidon seems just so much more enthusiastic, energetic running than Miraidon does just glide biking. That's the sound the bike makes. More or less. Ooh, I hear a baby. I gotta go get a bottle of bacon. You got it just because it was purple and then you found out the Pokemon suck compared to Scarlet. You still love Miraidon, but the Metal Pokemon stuff is super lazy and boring. Yes. Iron this, iron that. I think the more egregious thing than just putting iron and then something is there's no lore provided for why they are that way in the future. I have been muted for so long. Thank you, Wes. That explains why nobody was answering. Next Nintendo Direct should be the 22nd of July. I was going on a whole monologue about Shauna had said that her oldest has Scarlet and she has Violet. And I was saying that I have had purchased or given to me every version of the games since the games started coming out. I am physically incapable of buying just one version of the game. I will have to always buy the set. And Nintendo knows this. They know that collectors like me who have no friends will buy a second copy of the same game with a different color scheme and potentially even a second system just to be able to trade with themselves to complete the Pokédex. Starly. Since Sword and Shield, you have bought them both. You only wanted Violet because the game looked bad. But you got sucked into the other ones. So from here on out, you'll just buy the double pack? Exactly. I bought the double pack for everything from Sword and Shield up. Well, since they started doing double packs, actually. Like, when Gen 10 comes out, am I going to have to buy a second Switch 2? Absolutely, I will. Is it going to be more because my wife is also going to want a Switch 2? Yes. Yes, it is. But I would be lying if I didn't say that trading Pokemon amongst myself is a deciding factor. You're playing games? Yeah, you is. Four more minutes left on this sandwich. Yo, I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this run without using the sandwiches. Like, I probably will, just because, like, considering all things considered, like how long a normal shiny hunt takes, this is going to be ridiculously fast. But at the same time, like, I also don't want this to take the entire month of July to finish, which it is tentatively going to do, if not the entire month of August. Doing it the long way. I think the thing that grates me the most, or that I struggle with the most, is knowing that there is a more efficient way available right from the beginning. Can't wait for that Donkey Kong game. It'll be great to play it. I don't have my hopes too high for it. I'm hoping to be wrong. But they also haven't showcased like a whole lot of it. It really does seem like you're just busting through a 3D world, destroying objects, and that's it. And that just doesn't seem the most fun to me. But like, I also think that it could be really fantastic, because I love Donkey Kong 64. You just want something new to play. Nintendo has really left its games hanging for 2 years now at the bare minimum. That they have. Like, Mario Odyssey 2 is something that I'd be way more excited for. And we all know how I feel about Mario games. But who knows? Like, they could absolutely knock this Donkey Kong game out of the park and give us a phenomenal time playing it. But they haven't showed us anything crazy yet, you know? It's like, oh, break down everything. I am way more excited for the Nintendo Direct. That's what everybody's saying. Like, it makes no sense for them not to have launched with a Mario game or a Zelda game. Just like here. Here's Tears of the Kingdom a year early. Buy our upgrade pack. Oh yeah, I don't have a sandwich anymore for encounters. We'll have to fix that. wreck it. I still swear one of these restaurants over here sounded French. But maybe it was clear the F over here. Oh, this is a sandwich joint. You knew everyone would be bored with the Switch 2 a weekend just because of the horrible lineup? New sandwiches. And if this one doesn't yield us a Tinkatongue, we're going to go to the Blueberry Academy. And we're going to suffer through that humiliating defeat. But I swear... Greetings from Kanto. Maybe I was just cracking out. I don't know. Oh, hi there. Hello there. Don't crash. Oof, almost 1 a.m. Heading to bed now. Good night. You have a great one. Thanks for popping in, Shauna. Thought that rock was a rookity. Wait, almost 1 a.m. I don't know why, but I thought you were East Coast, Shauna. Oh, I couldn't avoid everything. Welcome on in. How's everybody doing tonight? Looks like we had a few people pop in. Briefly. Looking for a shiny Tinkatink. Or Mashif. We would take a Mashif as well. Five concurrent viewers. Welcome, everybody. Currently hunting this with no shiny charm, no sparkling power, just a fairy encounter power that's purchasable from a store in Levincia. I don't even know if I'm saying that town name right, but that's how I'm saying it. I like how our picnic comes stocked with a lantern. Oh crap. Get out of here, Drowsy.
whoa, whoa. So many of you. They have the audacity to not be shiny. Ooh, popped up to 6 concurrent viewers. Hello, everyone. Probably just my lurkin' crew lurking, but welcome all the same. What even is... Can't be anything cool. See if I can get some faster cycles on my motor here. Crap. Well, that's not faster. I thought I had a fairy encounter sandwich. Not an electric. Okay, I guess we're saving. That's cool, but also not what I was wanting to do. You're back. The possums were there. How goes the luring of the possum to the point where you can capture it, Starkiller? This is a adventure, an ordeal, a news story that I'm eagerly following. We need regular updates on how the possum abduction is going. Invested in. That's the phrase. I'm searching for Tinkatink, yes. Tinkatink, come on, grab your friends. Is there a better spot where many more Tinkatink spawn that you are aware of, Whis? Because if this isn't the ideal spot, I am definitely open to suggestions. The tiny one is so skittish, but so far you've gotten him to let you open the door and toss him the hot dogs without him running away, so he's getting more trustworthy. Hell nah. Yeah, it's decent. Like I'm pretty sure this is the best spawn area for Tinkatink. There is one for Tinka Tough over by the fighting squad for Team Star. Oh my gosh. Here soon, the baby tree rat will be yours. It'll be a glorious day when it is. Crap. I knew that drowsy was there. There is a raccoon that comes into the house now. Well, not all the way in, but halfway in so you can smell the house and smell. That's awesome. I love that. It's like, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. You haven't hurt me yet. Yeah, I feel like I'm probably going to have weird pets hanging around my house as well. Because, like, if my kid finds and befriends a random animal, I'm inclined to be like, oh yeah, sure, you can keep it, whatever. You know? In today's science class, you know, just we'll learn about it. It's the one that holds your hand. You think he wants you to come outside with him, but it scares him when I move. But you think he's working up to let me come outside with him. It's like, hey, come, follow me. I show you where I live. You can bring food there? You can't say no to animals. You love them. Well, as a kid, you used to catch lizards and snakes and turtles all the time. It's hard to find animals where you're at now. My nephew caught an injured bird. He had it for like 2 days, and now he doesn't have it anymore. I'm kind of concerned. I haven't asked what happened to said bird. But I imagine he had to set it free because him and my niece were fighting over who got to mess around with it, and they were probably mauling it. Oh, what do we got for outbreaks? Murkrow. Unknown. 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 Flittle. By golly, I think we can work with that. We're gonna work with that. Flittle is a Gen 9 Pokemon. We have 11 minutes left on a Sammy anyways, so... this we can deal with. And we're looking for a green one. We'll even see if we can catch 2 here. Because after hunting this, I never want to hunt it again. I hate Flittle with a passion. I think Flittle is one of the stupidest Pokemon in Gen 9, personally. Maybe not as stupid as the Tumbleweed. Because the Tumbleweed's, like, one Tumbleweed is cool. You know, that's fun that we have a Tumbleweed as a Pokemon. The fact that we have an evolution to the stupid Tumbleweed, that one's even dumber. Flittle and the Tumbleweed thing are pretty stupid. Another stupid Pokemon is Durant. Are you talking about Munna? Because I see no flaws in that logic. Munna is stupid. I hate Munna and Masharna. I do not like Munna or Masharna. I was looking at that Capsakid, like, the irony would be, now that I'm hunting this Flittle, Capsakid just is chilling as a shiny. A little bit, Starkiller. I wonder how intentional that is. The outbreak is starting to go down. Go get him, Fletchinder. Oh, when Marcus was asking about it, the Utah-Idaho region, when Dr. Pepper released this, the coconut cream version, the Utah-Idaho region alone accounted for 60% of its sales. Like, they were having to pull from their stock elsewhere to satisfy the demand in this region. Oh, my kid's squirming. We like our coconut Dr. Pepper. It's delicious. Come on, eat it. Okay, we gotta be expecting that message soon. Okay, there they are. All right. Pink, 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 skidoo, skidoosh. If I do find a shiny skidoo, that will be its nickname. Skadoosh.
You're bluffing. Shifu didn't teach you that.
I know. I kind of figured it out. Stone taluses. Starkiller, you're making me need to play Zelda again, and I don't have that kind of time to stream that. But I would have to make it. I would have to make time. Like, given that it could easily take me 100 hours to beat that in its entirety, both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and Wind Waker, like, I'm already fighting the urge to stream Wind Waker using the Switch too. There is not try, only do. I think I found one. I think that one might be... Nope, still got a pink frill. Its butt was a little darker. Like, given that I just need to have stream time to get that channel monetized again, to start doing Zelda theories again, would be great. I just haven't done any Zelda theories because by the time I had something to talk about, I let the channel fall into demonetized status because I didn't post anything on it for like 2 years. You must play. Tell you what. I think when I get this run done, and I get the red and blue run done, finally, because I haven't forgotten about it. The papers are still sitting on my desk. When I get those 2 runs done, if I finish them before the end of August, I will spend September playing a Zelda game. Honestly, still Pokemon. Pokemon and Zelda. Starkiller, you are aware of the Hyrule Monkey channel, right? stumbled in onto it a few times and you don't think you stream much. Oh yeah, I definitely don't stream much on there. I think it's been 3 months since I streamed on there. I was in the middle of a Legend of Zelda run, like the Legend of Zelda for the NES. And I think I have like 2 more dungeons left to do. I can't remember what distracted me from doing it. Finishing it though. I mean, obviously, the Pokemon death of the main channel and all that didn't help. But I was sidetracked before then. I'm interested to know if it's going to be like it's not going to be in the same Hyrule universe, but they about got to keep the same elements to it. You know, the climbing, traversing all terrain, but like that world of Hyrule, they said they're done with. They feel like there was nothing more that they could add to that world. But they could tell us what happened to like make Hyrule basically have a freaking restart. You love the open world aspect and the little quests. You're not the biggest fan of side-scroller Zeldas? Well, give me 1 second. I'll be back. Baby. So, how many Zelda games have you played or seen, Starkiller? I ask because the majority of Zelda games are not side scrollers. They're 3D dungeon crawlers, which I find to be a fantastic Zelda experience and is actually like why I love the franchise. Like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, dungeon crawlers. You finished Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, tried Zelda Link's Awakening. Yep. Zelda Link's Awakening. Was it the one on the Switch? It wasn't that fun, and you've played a little bit, but it feels outdated. That is for good reason, because that was a remake of a game from like 1998 or older. And so they tried to keep it as close to the original as like they thought people would allow, which is what led to the janky art style with it being like 3D but 2D, which I found endearing, to be honest. But if that is the case, and you would have to rebuy it, Skyward Sword would be a great one to repurchase, like to purchase to experience the bulk of the 3D games. If you could handle like going back to the N64 days, N64 online for Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, but it lets you play them for free. But obviously graphically going to be hideous. But GameCube for Wind Waker, like you got access to the GameCube to play GameCube games on the Switch too. Pop in Wind Waker. I don't think you'll be disappointed. A little bit more ocean sailing than you would think. But still true to the Zelda formula. Honestly, if they ever put Twilight Princess on there, that is going to be like the truest experience that you can get for what a Zelda title normally is. Unless they do a remaster remake of Ocarina of Time for the Switch. Like if they do a 35th year anniversary for it, that would be the experience. Still in the beginning. I absolutely love Wind Waker. What would not be a good experience for you is Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link, which is a game that I would be streaming on that channel. But I think now that I've consistently gotten this down and have a better capability of swapping between my channels, like ultimately I think that's what drew me away from streaming to that channel. Was when I was using Streamlabs, I would have to sign out, wait for it to load, sign back in under my other profile, wait for it to load, and it was just exhausting. Like, I would spend 40 minutes just swapping streams. Oh, Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, that was so freaking fun. I still need to finish that run, actually. I had a bunch of video plans done for it, and I don't have time to make videos like I used to. It saddens me deeply, but I actually need to figure out if I have all my crap in a row for that. Because I recorded so much gameplay for all the echo locations and whatnot. And I know I never finished the game. I even got like a really cool theory I wanted to talk about for demons and demon magic for Zelda. Well, it's more of like noticing similarities between all of the big bad guys. Like, it really became prevalent with Ganon, Gloom, and Malice. But when they did Echoes of Wisdom, it like really stuck out. Okay, you have Ganon summon Bokoblins just using his demon summon magic. He summons and spawns enemies. That gets bumped up on steroids in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Well, in Breath of the Wild. The Gloom is a lot more potent version of that. Still purple, still does the same thing. Echoes of Wisdom, the big bad, uses a purple anti-space distortion stuff to cause the rifts. Once again, it's purple. Demise used Malice, which is purple. His demon magic was purple. And there was somebody else. Maladus used purple fog to break things in Phantom Hourglass and whatnot. Overall, like, the connections are the demon tribe, it's all the same magic, just manifested differently. Like, it's been a while since I thought about it. That's why I'm having trouble explaining it. Like, I don't even know if I still have notes on it. I'd have to, like, basically re-come up with a theory again. And I never really workshopped the theory or anything like that, but... Why are there so many different Ganons? Skyward Sword gives us the answer to that one. Basically, we defeat Demise, who is like the original Demon King. And he places a curse on Hylians, on the bloodline of Zelda or the goddess Hylia, that his anger and hatred will forever follow the blood of the goddess and the spirit of the hero, which they're locked in a constant cycle of reincarnation. So basically, there's always going to be a bloodline of the goddess. There's always going to be a Princess Zelda, because her power is passed down through a female heir, and there is always going to be a female heir of the royal family. So Demise is always going to follow after her bloodline and cause as much grief and chaos as possible. The spirit of the hero is something that is basically summoned any time that evil or wickedness is coming after the royal family. That's why Link is always a young kid to a teenager, and Ganon, or the big bad, is always much older. Link is basically spawned into existence out of necessity to deal with the pending doom that is going to be befalling Hyrule. Ganon is a very specific case of, for whatever reason, the hatred of demise is very prevalent in the Gerudo people. So part of that is because they're thieves, they're banished to the desert in most of the games, and don't have a good relationship with the royal family. There is a male born to the Gerudo tribe once every 100 years, and he's kind of shackled with the responsibility of making sure his people survive until his replacement comes, more or less. You know, you're a leader of a people in a desert. Like, you're gonna have to try to do some pretty intense stuff to ensure survivability. So Ganon is typically the name of the male leader of the Gerudo people. That's why there's so many Ganons. Is that hatred just happens to keep spawning, correlating with the birth of the new male Gerudo. Why is he the only male? Something to do with their bloodline. It's never really explained why that is the way that it is, but the Gerudo give birth to only girls, just part of their genetic code. And they're only, like, they can give birth to a male, but it's rare, and it's that once every 100 years. I don't know if there was a curse placed on them to cause that, or magic, or what have you, but it is kind of just what it is. The Gerudo go out, and you've seen this in Breath of the Wild. You've seen the Gerudo go out, get husbands, bring them back to the village. Well, not bring them back to the village. Sorry. Huge misspeak there. Males are not allowed in that village. They go out, get a male, have a child, and then take that child back to the village to rear them for the next few years until they go out and get a spouse and what have you. Do they kill off the males? No. No, they don't do anything like that. Their bodies just physically will not produce a male. If there's already a male living, and if there is not a male living, one is born only once every 100 years. They're not doing anything to contribute to that. It's just something that's happening. And we are never given a reason as to why. But he is the only male that is ever allowed in the village. And it's not that the males born would be Hylian, there just aren't any born. Maybe. I think it's explained in one way because like all of the Gerudos have very tan skin and very red hair, no exceptions. It's basically explained that because the Gerudos really don't give birth to males that often, their genetic code would eventually taper off by having to breed with males, right? They would become less and less and less Gerudo over time, is what genetics would say would happen under typical circumstances. However, I think it's explained to some capacity and assumed that their genetics are just so much more overpowering, stronger. Not that they themselves are stronger, but their genetics are just more dominant trait oriented. So like blue hair, or not blue hair, blue eyes, green eyes. Green eyes has a recessive trait to it. It's a double recessive, whereas blue eyes is a dominant gene and brown eyes is a dominant gene. Like all of the Gerudo genes are dominant. And it's very rare that they actually get an occurrence where they're not. Oh, part of my theory with the demons is that they actually live in the center of the world. Like, the reason why the demons are so pissed off is because the creation story in Zelda makes it seem like the golden goddesses created, like, they saw the chaos and stuff of the demon world and basically encapsulated them in land. And then Demise breaks free from the center of the crust of the earth. I think the demon tribe was trapped inside the land of the world of Hyrule. Like, they're inside the core of the earth of that world. And the demon powers are just their way of trying to break free from that. I still have my outbreak. I'm actually quite shocked I haven't. I shouldn't be, because Pomo took forever yesterday, but in Tears of the Kingdom they do live in the underground. They do. That they do. I wonder if I still have reference somewhere to this. Because now I'm kind of curious. Do I have it written down somewhere? If I do, it's either going to be on a sticky note in there or a sticky note right here. may have lost my idea that I had my train of thought on it. Drat. Oh, it surprised you? The underground surprised you? It was pretty big. They said it was gonna be like... Well, maybe that was just rumors. Leaks and rumors. Because I was really keyed into that. I'd have to replay Echoes. I'm pretty sure if I replay Echoes, I'll see the line that sparked my thinking again. Didn't think the sky was going to be much of a big deal, but it was also pretty big. Didn't see many leaks or previews on it because he just got back into gaming like 2 months before it released. Ah, I gotcha. I was hoping Tears of the Kingdom would give us more information on where it fits in the Zelda timeline for my theorist brain, but it further convoluted everything, and I think it pissed a lot of Zelda content creators off because there's nothing that you can do with it. There's no hype behind it. because we don't know at this juncture, most Zelda content creators just assume that it creates not a branch in the timeline, but like its completely own thing. Well, kind of. The common theory is that it takes place in a branch timeline caused in Skyward Sword that could actually explain things. Because Ocarina of Time creates 3 time splits. Skyward Sword could create 2 time splits. Because screw time travel. The thing is, with Skyward Sword, it details the creation of the cycle, creation of the Master Sword, hero's duty, all that fun stuff. At the end of the game, you beat Demise. He curses the bloodline. You guys descend from Skyloft and create the royal family and create Hyrule down there. Well, you have the Master Sword, you have the hero, you have Princess Zelda becoming the first iteration of everything. Sonia in Tears of the Kingdom is the Queen of Hyrule, united by Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, which also checks out lore-wise because Rauru is a sage who was allegedly named after the first king of Hyrule. So, like, common Zelda lore for Ocarina of Time says the first king of Hyrule should be named Rauru, or something to that effect. But what doesn't make sense is this Rauru has no knowledge of the Master Sword, no knowledge of the legendary hero. Nothing. But he is the first king of Hyrule, so it makes no sense. It's establishing the kingdom of Hyrule in the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, or I guess in the backstory to Tears of the Kingdom, with Sonia and Rauru, which Sonia would have had to at least have been the daughter of the first Zelda and potentially Link, which would have actually been the first king of Hyrule, so... I misspoke when I said the first king of Hyrule was supposed to be Rauru. But we do know that the sage Rauru was named after an old town in Zelda 1 and 2, but it just don't make sense. But if Skyward Sword did create a branch timeline, that would make sense. At least a little bit more. Problem being, if it created a branched timeline, there should be no references to the other heroes for Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, or anything of the like, because they would have not happened. That's the big issue. In Tears of the Kingdom, further canonized the fact that all of these legends happened in one universe at the same time. At any rate, this is why I didn't want to hunt this stupid Pokemon, ever. There is a fairly decent chance the shiny has spawned, and I have missed it. Like, I feel like I would notice a green ring around the Pokemon, though. Yeah, it's got a really dark brown butt and a greenish yellow frill. Like, I'm pretty sure it's fairly noticeable. Sharky boy! I feel like I've been at this for over an hour. Pokemon's stupid anyway. Yeah, that one specifically is pretty terrible. I do wonder, would I have found my Tinkatink by now if I would have kept on? think we might have a stream where I failed to get the shiny for this run. Or rather, a shiny. Because the Pokemon's so bad, the shiny's embarrassed. That is actually probably a valid occurrence. A valid explanation. It's hiding in the rocks. It's hiding in something. I remember when we first started this mass outbreak, I was going to get 2 shiny Flittle so I didn't have to find an Espartha later or another Flittle, but I do not think I will be doing that anymore. I think we're just going to find the one and call it good. And that Numel in front of all those Skidoo was diabolical. I thought that was a shiny Skidoo for a second. Like, what? I'll take it. They're probably terrified of the haircut, honestly. I bet I could summon the shiny if I got pigtails.
Skater, go away. Wow. Some of these hitboxes are like crazy huge for the size of the Pokemon. Oops. You wish Boat didn't weigh down flying machines? Hate having to dismiss and then call them back all the time? Yeah. I'm gonna... One, two, three, four, five. There's like literally 5 or 6 different species of Pokemon spawning in this area actively that would qualify for the run, but we're getting none of them.
Wait. Oh. Boo. That was so promising too. Why was that so promising for a second? It did. It tricked me hard. Like, I couldn't see that pink layer on it. Same with that one. I can't see the pink. But it's there. I think the worst part about this is this isn't even the worst, hardest to distinguish shiny. Like, it's fairly obvious. At least it should be. Hey, Soup Coop, welcome. Just looking for a shiny flittle. Not going well. You found its evolution instead of flittle because it was a lot easier to distinguish. The pink actually turns like a yellow-green color. At least on flittle it does. Yeah, still have to pay close attention. Oh, crap, no. We didn't want to connect to the internet. I needed to play through Violet for the trainer name to have Sludge Bomb as a trainer name, because I am 90% certain that at the earliest we could get some sort of a co-Ride-On, Mirror-Ride-On Shiny event for this Nintendo Direct. Upwards to October. Sometime between Nintendo Direct and October, I am willing to bet money that we're getting a shiny Co-Rhydon Mirrorrhydon event. And chances are it's going to be a 7-star raid. And chances are Violet, you're going to be able to catch a shiny Co-Rhydon. And Scarlet, you're going to be able to catch a shiny Mirrorrhydon for the event. So I want to have my profiles ready for such an occasion. That, and I'm being a little bit more strict with this one. Not allowing outside help from an existing profile. Only using Gen 9 Pokemon. At least I'm going to try to only use Gen 9 Pokemon. Like, we for sure did get the message saying not many left, right? I dare say this was worse than the Dialga and Shaman hunt. The forever hunt? For real though. Oops. Alright. This is going to be the last picnic reset for the night. I am like legitimately zoning out and falling asleep. Like my eyes are glazing over. If I go for much longer, I will fall asleep at the stream. It'll be the picnic after where the shiny shows up. That has really been the luck with the run thus far. Brass coin sleep stream. Promoting my new sleep app. Do it, Starkiller. Launch the app. Hey, there it is. Every time, without fail. Announce that you're going to end the stream, and it will pop up. Every time. You always just got to do 2 extra picnics after saying that it's done, and it'll pop up. Oh, come on, Flittle. Don't be like that.
Oh. Oh, how I hate Flame Body. It's a blessing and a curse. Like, on one hand, it kind of makes things easier to catch, but on the other hand, the chances of them dying are a lot greater. Yes! Third member of the crew has joined the team. Also, we need a nickname. We need a nickname for Flittle. Tennis ball? But it's going to be an Espartha too, so we should take that into consideration. Big Bird, yes. Yes, even better. I love it even more. It's okay for it to have bird in its name because at this point it's a reference, not just a statement. And just to make sure that the game's not just gonna spite me, I'll probably return to this area tomorrow to hunt for another Flittle, because like I never want to see this thing again in my life. I'd rather just get the Living Dex portion done as well and be done with it. Now, who should be next for battles? Because, like, I know I kind of want to go for Bombardier. But I could also go for Ortho. This one's gonna unlock water. I'm gonna go for this one. It unlocks... I feel like it unlocks water. By Swayze! How have you been? Yeah, I've been hanging out over here for a little while. I was dual streaming to both channels for a little bit. Hey, look, another Flittle.
I've been doing so good. You got the Switch too, but have been grinding Animal Crossing with the wife. That is an acceptable use of the Switch too, honestly. Like, that's amazing. So ready for Coliseum or Gale to come out on the Switch. Oh my gosh, it's going to be so amazing when it is. Wait, you've been grinding Animal Crossing New Horizon, right? Like, they haven't brought population growing to the GameCube online, right? Oh no. At least if I do this, I won't be 4 times weak to rock moves. Has work slowed down for you by Swayze? I swear I can read. Bob's your uncle. Oh, I didn't see this. We gained a subscriber over the course of the stream. Performance enhancing substances. Revitalization. Yes. It can now move across water. Sploosh. That's right. We now have access to water Pokemon. I want to say I want to go there, but like I know once I get there, I won't have the capacity to beat anything there. However, that might warrant... Those might warrant some investigating.
Tatsugiri. That is on my list of things to hunt. Oh, the name will be Tiny Fish. Tiny Fish, huh? Not even sushi? Little sushi? Oh, come on. Don't be like this game. Teleport. Teleport. Do it. Oh yeah. I'm beginning to think the outbreak is for Ariadas, which is less than helpful. Heracross was staring me down menacingly. I don't think I can get up to that location. But I should be able to get to that one. We'll find out. Get another Applin, name it Granny Smith. Honestly, I could see that happening. Oh crap, story. No. No. Technically, I could do an Applin and just stop it at a Diplin. I would never be able to do it into a Hydrapple, because that would be a duplicate. Flapple's not a Gen 9 Pokemon, though. Chansey. He can be.
Oh, it's gonna make me do the story, isn't it? I'm coming. I have 8 people watching right now? Like, what the heck? It's at 2 o'clock in the morning. I have 8 people just vibing, lurking. I dig it. Star Killer's all 8 people, naturally. Like, who else would they be? Oh, I'm supposed to check out Ogre Oustin, that's right. Starkiller, you are the mega fan. I was so close yet so far away. $63.90. We got this. $63.90's got nothing. We need to get everyone together one stream and do Ogre Oustin to get that shiny Munchlax. Facts. I need blue. I wouldn't mind going after that shiny Munchlax. I can also get a shiny Blitzel. That would be sweet. down. What is this? A Snorlax? Yeah, it's a kind of a bear. Ogerpon is so great. Can I get on my horsey now? My motorcycle? My mask! Ogerpon has really cool eyes. We need more information about Ogerpon. Starkiller, you multiplied. You are now 10 people instead of the 8 you were previously. So, no, I didn't get the Peacherunt on the last playthrough. I still need to go and collect the Loyal 3 or whatever. But seriously though, welcome to the 10 people that are hanging out, lurking. Welcome. Good to have you. We recently just caught a shiny Flittle. And what was it? Defeated our second Titan to get some access to water. Came over here to see what the outbreaks were. I don't want to be in this area. Just let me go. You're just getting that big of a mega fan. You grow as the night goes on. I mean, that makes sense. Where? Oh, there he is over there. Like, where is the marker I need to be heading to? We are trying to make it to 100 subscribers, to the 10 that are lurking. If you haven't subscribed or like the channel, like the shiny hunting, consider subscribing to the channel. Be greatly appreciated as we try to hit 1,000, but we're going for 100 before that. Makes kind of sense. Wow, she kind of made it sound like something scandalous happened last night. You better not have told anybody about what happened last night. Freedom! Stupid thing is, I still don't think we can get to where I want to go. But we're gonna find out. My kid is like asleep, sliding out of his bed, like in slow-mo. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Oh my gosh, it's like a minefield. Oh, I missed. Yeah, I don't think I'm making it up to the top of that mountain. Like I was initially hoping for. I'm so close yet so far away. Oh well, if I go to the top, I could probably jump down. Right. There it is. Actually, no, I needed to go the other way. I'm confused. Oh. A Pokemon appeared. That is a fantastic question. Starkiller, I think with yours and Marcus's nicknames, you both have a really good chance at being selected to name the next round of Paradox Pokemon. Bouncing Pig. Just gotta make sure that was the sign I needed to interact with for the fly spot to activate. Okay. Let's see if I can finagle this here. Oh yeah, I forgot about Glimmet. Glimmet exists. I could shiny hunt Glimmet in that one cave. Yeah, that's not gonna help me much there, is it? To the chilling waterhead down the ladder? Huh. I didn't even know this existed. Oh, no way. Is it a Bombardier outbreak? That would be so cool. Oh, that is just evil. Its differences are its beak and feet. baby delivery bird. A mass outbreak of wild grubbin. Not gonna lie, that does sound fun. But alas, not what we need. An outbreak of toad scroll. Again, pretty nice, but not what we need. I would take a toad school though, just for the dex, but a running shroom. Okay, just the 3 here. Murkrow, and then things that even if they were shiny, I probably couldn't capture. We're gonna go take a look at this one. Like, I really should get to bed, but we're gonna go take a look at it just because I know Tinkatuff does spawn there. And if we happened to get an outbreak of Tinkatuff, that would be phenomenal. Do I not get to jump up that high? Are we joking right now? We joke, right? Fudge. I hate that. Hate that crap. That type of stuff infuriates me more than anything in the world. I think the worst part is there's a freaking bridge inside the tag tree thicket. Oh yeah. Makes me miss flying a lot. I don't know what Shiny Strudel looks like, to be honest. Oh, great. I got over here, but at what cost? Oh. I do have to talk to somebody there. I don't know what Shiny Cyclizar looks like now. I've never seen one. I know what Shiny Varoom looks like. Looks like it's brown instead of green. Looks like its eyes are a different color. I know what a Shiny Varoom looks like. Wish you the best of luck in your Shiny Cyclizar search. You hate this cave? It's a pretty confusing cave, not gonna lie. Oh crap. Okay, I'm not under leveled, so that's good. The one where outbreaks will be either on top of or inside of it, and it's spiraled and obnoxious. Yeah, that checks out. Found a mass outbreak of Glaceon. Was not anticipating finding that up here. This mass outbreak doesn't look very mass or outbreaky. But cool. Yay. This would be so much more efficient if I just had glide. Yeah, I wonder. I'm kind of intrigued as to why they did away with Nurse Joy. Seems interesting. Mama Bear Ursaring was ready to fight, throw hands. Kind of makes me wonder what all these towers are randomly here for, huh? Ooh. A mass outbreak of fracture, huh? Level 50. Pretty sure those are gonna wreck my day. Well, that just means that there's currently nothing else that I'm needing. For today's outbreaks. They definitely should have kept Nurse Joy instead of Nurse Faker, whoever that is. We are officially 1/6 of the watch time needed to enable members on this channel. 1/6. We are almost 1/10. Of the way to the subscribers. So 1/10. That would be 6/60th. 10/60th, 16/60th, 8/30th, 4/15th. 4/15ths of the way there. Your dedication is paying off, Starkiller. Very quickly, too. There's like 50 hours that they still need to mill through as well. And that's not counting today's stream. which currently have been going for 4.5 hours at like 10 people viewing the entire time. So there's like another 40 hours for just today. Oh, we're up to 14 likes too. Thanks, y'all. We're making progress. 15 concurrent viewers. Welcome in. That just ticked up in a huge way. Basically what we're doing for going to Area 0, or not Area 0, but the BBA, is unlocking the quests there so that we can unlock the cafeteria, so that we can unlock Sparkle Sammy's one. And I'm going to get my crap rocked by Lacey, I believe it is, in her level 65 Pokemon. It's just not right. I still like the idea that, like, we know Clay's her dad, but I still like the idea that Elise is her mom. I must change my hair. Maybe it won't scare the shinies away after that. Time to get my crap rocked. Two block cut attracts shinies, huh? I'll try not to disappoint. I will disappoint. Listen, you and your level 70s have nothing on me. Well, at least she's taken me out quickly. Put me out of my misery. Oh boy. Big bird. Oh, I just realized she wasn't attacking me with fairies. Still don't know why this is underwater, but whatever. Self-serve healing machines that are guarded by a weird dude just chilling there. Sauce Buck Wild. Ha ha. Ha ha. First things first. Go to the school cafeteria. Good. I have not unlocked BBQs yet. Oh, that's dangerous. I gotta level up for all that. What mean? What you mean I gotta level up for all that? Oh, shoot. The danger rhino. Oh my gosh, I can't see these stupid things. Schools for fools. Look at me. Oh, this is gonna be sketchy. Oh, very sketchy. That movie was hilarious. Of course it was. Mr. Deeds is fantastic. What do you think the chances are that I get lucky with a Pokeball or an Ultra Ball. You're hoping he don't blow it? It's got some not so great movies, eh? Yeah, I haven't seen anything that's just like, oh my gosh, that's gonna be super funny. %. At least we're honest. Ooh, Leech Seed. That's good-ish. Oh, that was one hit, eh? He moved into serious movies. I don't even know what he's done in the last few years, honestly. Well, crap. Like goal reached. That's what's up. And welcome, Viridis Rex. Oh, crap. This thing's gonna get me wrecked. Guaranteed. We did it. It's actually 3 in the morning. I need to go to bed. Or I'm gonna have problems tomorrow. I need a Grimer, is what I need. I think I can stand a chance if I can find a Grimer to catch. It's 4 where you're at. You'll be right behind me. Seriously, is there just not going to be any Grimer? Crap. Double crap. No. Triple crap. Thanks for that, Fletchender. There's one. not dealing the most damage. The heck? Like, I know it used acid armor, but for real? Oh, sweet. The game took pity on me. I'm a high-level student, apparently. Oh, we exceeded the light goal even. We're at 16. Your raccoon is here. You made it sound like you have it on order. They're so mean. He was laying on the deck, looking into the backyard, waiting for you. That's awesome. They're like, hello, human. I need my hot dogs. Thank you. Shoot! Does that not count? I'll work on doing some of these BBQs until I stream again. See if we can get some stuff saved up for some sandwiches or some meals. But it is well past bedtime, so we're gonna end the stream here, and then tomorrow we will pick it back up and look for our 4th shiny for the run. If you are hanging out lurking and don't want to lose the channel, smash that subscribe button so that you don't lose us. You'll be able to find us live again. Have a good night, Starkiller.